Hey guys, I'm back. The issue we were having last time with the Tube Mini, still a problem. For some reason, it still does not like my original microphone. So it's being stuck on the laptop one for reactive measures. But hey, you know. I don't want to uninstall and reinstall it. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy for that shit. Oh, you caught the Pokemon. Nice. But I'm too lazy to uninstall and reinstall it. But it also means that it resets the window and the window size. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with what it's gonna do for, like, setting it back up for OBS. Sorry, I haven't been coming to streams. I kept falling asleep. Nah, it's chill. It's fine. My partner's all the way in Australia, so it's kind of late for them at the moment. Not that late, actually, looking at things. It's about 8 PM now. That's fair. But don't worry about, like, not showing up because he was sleeping. Sleep is infinitely more important than my dumbass. My partner wouldn't agree, but, you know, they have a bias. It's 5 AM for me. I've been staying up all night waiting. Dude, you can sleep. You don't have to wait for my dumbass. You don't have to stay up, man. If you want to go to sleep, you can go to sleep. I'm not gonna be mad. Yeah, you have a bias, hun. And also a sleep disorder. So, you know. I gotta go back to school in 2 days and my sleep schedule is cooked. I stayed up all night so I could talk to you. Yeah, you did. We were on call. But back to school in 2 days? It's only just August. The UK starts in September. Maybe that's where I'm tripping up. Ah. Hey, Feverman. Lucky. Yeah, I wish. I don't know how lucky I'd consider it. But, I mean, fair. Man, my, like, chat box does not want to play. I'm trying to pull up chat on my phone, and it does not want to scroll with every new message. Okay, out to my friends as trans. Hell yes. If they rejected you, I am here. But if they didn't, and they are supportive, hell yes. I am, if you can't tell by the flags on the, on the thing. They said it makes sense. Fair. Sometimes they can tell. But if you can't tell by the flags on the little dresser, I am by no means a cis person myself. My partner is also not cis. It's really fucking funny, because my partner and I are gender opposites. My partner is gender equals no, and I am gender equals yes. God help you if you want me to have a specific one at any given time. I am an amorphous being in the shape of a human. And that is pretty much what my gender is. It is just, I exist. I have gender. I don't know what it is, but I have it. It's somewhere around here. It's probably covered in lint at this point. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know if I want my chosen name to be Michael or Max. Oh. That is a difficult decision. I'm gonna be dead honest. Choosing my name was very difficult. I didn't know what I wanted to be called. I like Max. Max is more fun. Yeah. I mean, I knew a bloke called Max in secondary, and he had the nickname Maximilian. So, if you're up for the nicknames, that's the thing you gotta consider. With the name will come nicknames. So, plus Michael is the name of my granddad, so fair. When I chose Echo for my name, I did not fully consider the echoing implications. There's so many jokes. I have an uncle named Michael. Fair. I think if I was born a bloke, I would have been named, like, Brian. Which is really fucking funny, because that's my granddad's name. I would have been named after my granddad. Which is even funnier when you consider my dad's middle name is also Brian. We would have had a lot of Brians in the family. I'd have been a Michael. What is it with being named after grandparents? I'm kind of glad I didn't get named after one of my grandmothers. Because her name is literally just April in French, and she was born in April. They were not creative. I don't know what I would have been. Fair. And I was named after my parents. My parents really just chose names of, I think, people they cared about. Which is ironic because, like, they didn't intend for a theme between the three of us, but accidentally did. Named after one of my grandmothers. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded being named after my nana, cause she's called Diana, which is a very beautiful name. And she is a very beautiful woman. So I wouldn't have minded being. Fuck. I just realized everyone from my maternal side, stretching back to my great-grandmother who recently passed away, all of the feminine names end in A. Fuck! We have a family theme! I didn't even think about that! We have a family theme for feminine names. God damn it. We're entirely neurodivergent. And yet, we're so uncreative. Oh, god damn it. One night I was gonna tell my mum I was trans, but the next morning she was talking bad about queer people. Yeah, that happens, unfortunately. I wish I had advice for that, but, like, the one person that I couldn't really tell, my granny, haven't told her because she doesn't talk enough to know. Like, she is so disconnected from her grandkids. She has turned herself into an iPad kid. Of her own volition, she has turned herself into an iPad kid, so she doesn't get to know that shit. But my parents, in this situation, they were not surprised. Like, I came down one day and told my parents that I was not straight, and both of them looked at me and basically went, yeah, we've been new. We knew that. It's not surprising. Found out Damon Albarn, creator of Gorillaz, is an iPad kid. I don't know if I was an iPad kid. I think I might have been. I remember getting to play Minecraft on the iPad when it first, like, showed up on the iPad. So I would have been at least 11. He wrote a whole album on his iPad? Damn. Damn, for real. Alright. Well, the more you know. He doesn't have a phone, just an iPad. I have a few things. They're mostly old consoles, though. Because we have, like, an old Wii, we have an old Xbox. Really, we only use the Xbox for, like, DVDs and watching movies and stuff. But occasionally a Minecraft. I have a Super Nintendo. I have a 3DS. My dad got my sisters and I a 3DS when they were a fresh console. He was still in the army at the time. He's on a super long stint of being away. I think it was the one time where he'd gone to do something across the globe, and then as he was coming back, they were diverted to help with a natural disaster. So he was still really fucking far away. But he got my sisters and I all a 3DS for Christmas. I painted on mine with nail polish. Just to make sure that they knew it was mine. I didn't, like, paint over the whole thing. It's just, like a heart with an arrow through it, and then my initial. Yo, same. You have to make sure they can identify it, you know? There were 3 of them in the house, and we were very protective of them. I currently have possession of my dad's Game Boy Color. I'm gonna be leaving it here when I move out, because it's not mine to take. It's my dad's. But I have his Game Boy Color, and both the cartridge for Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. Both of which I've played. I'm still unsure whether or not Lavender Town Syndrome was a genuine thing or not. Because that was... I'm pretty sure that was Creepypasta. Which was the tune for Lavender Town in the original Pokemon, would drive kids insane. Pretty sure that was a creepypasta. You know? I like to believe it was. I was too old by the time I discovered what it was to be quote-unquote in the affected range. So, you know, it freaked me out. Yeah, it was a really weird thing. I could ask my dad. Ooh. I don't think it was a genuine thing. It might have been frequency differences. Because when you're younger, you can hear higher frequencies, higher pitches, which is why when walking past a house with, like, a cat deterrent that's a high-pitched sound, kids can hear it, but their parents can't. I think the closest to Lavender Town Syndrome is there was a frequency in the song that was too high-pitched, and kids could hear it, but the adults couldn't. That's, like, my closest guess to what it could have been. But I think for the most part, Lavender Town Syndrome is just a myth. Yeah, urban myth. I have a lot of those. Yeah, urban myth turned creepypasta. Yeah, that's my thinking. I don't think it was a genuine thing, but anyone who figured it out definitely freaked out. But I mean, it was meant to be spooky in the first place. It's Lavender Town. It's, you know, it's the ghost town. But like, I liked the music for it. I really genuinely liked it. Appears to have been posted April 28th, 2011. Yeah, I think it was just a crack thing, like an urban myth. Remember this one time I was at my grandmother's house and I saw a shadow. I screamed, my grandmother came running in and she didn't see anything, but to this day I swear something was there. Dude, I have had a similar thing. I was at my nana's chateau, when I was a kid. And I was laying in one of the bedrooms, and I'm still not sure whether or not I actually saw something or if it was sleep-induced delirium. But I swear up, down, left, right, and Chelsea that I saw an entire ballroom's worth of ghosts dancing on the fucking ceiling. Swear down. Swear to Jeebus. There were ghosts. Deadass. I don't know why they were on the ceiling, but they were there. And then my nana's dog whiffed and they disappeared. I don't know why. I always felt vaguely unsettled going to the upper floors. Because there was, you know, the ground floor and then the first floor where all the bedrooms were. But you could get up to the attic, and it was eerily empty. I barely remember the attic now. I can still remember the layout at the first two floors. I spent most of my time there anyway. But, like, I can only vaguely remember bits and pieces of the attic. There were two staircases. There was the big staircase, which was, like, as wide as a fucking room. It was massive. At least 3 meters wide. I could lay down across a step and not touch either side. It was huge. But there was the big step, and then there was the servant staircase, which circled down from the cellar all the way up to the top of the house. Because it, you know, it was right next to the kitchen, so, you know, servants would go up and down those stairs, you know, delivering shit, doing stuff, so they weren't in the way of the rich people who originally made the place. The big stairs did not go up to the attic, but the servant staircase did, and the servant staircase was the one closest to my bedroom. Up until I got older and I was allowed to have a separate bedroom. Then I was I was near the big staircase instead. But the big staircase, the wall up in the middle, you couldn't tell from the outside, but you had to go up to the attic and go right to the very end. But there was a staircase that had been blocked off. And I used to find it really fucking creepy, because if you stood at the bottom of the blocked off staircase and knocked on the wall, if someone was on the other side, they'd be able to hear you. I find that cool and creepy at the same time. Asked my friends if it's normal to see the shadows when we're younger. They agreed. Yeah, I think we're more susceptible to imaginative shit as kids, but at the same time, it's well known amongst small spiritual circles, myself included, that we're more in tune with the supernatural as children. We're closer to the veil. So seeing things, seeing ghosts and shadows and whatnot, it's more common as a kid. It's a natural thing to be more attuned to seeing spooky shit as a kid. Yeah, I had someone say younger children can see spirits and stuff. Yeah, we're more attuned to it. We're more attuned to it when we're kids. I don't know if I still am, but if something happens and I'm not expecting it, like something falls over when it was seemingly fine, I tell the ghost off. Sometimes I still see that stuff. Yeah, I sometimes do as well. Especially in, like, really dark places. Occasionally I'll see, like, something move out the corner of my eye when nothing did. So, I still have a belief in it. I don't believe ghosts have as much power as some people give them, but I do believe they're here. And that they can do small things. I'd choose to believe it's like trying to be a ghost in the mortal world is like wading through molasses, and trying to move stuff is like trying to move a stone slab, which is why a lot of poltergeists and annoyed spirits only tend to move small objects and can only push them because lifting them's too heavy. One time I swear I saw one walk from my room to my parents. I was fully staring at it. Fair. Fair. I swear I still occasionally feel the weight of my deceased cat. Like, if I'm laying on my bed and it feels like there's a cat on me when there isn't, it's my deceased cat. He wanted cuddles. I wish I could still pet him. He was a sweetheart. He was a big fat tuxedo cat. Loved him to pieces. Had to have a kitten plush that looked like him given to me as a child because I kept trying to drag him out when we were going outside. I'd be put in the pram and I'd grab his tail and try to drag him out with us. You know, I was like 4. I was very attached to him. I mean, the plushie worked, but I wasn't very smart in naming it. I'm called a kitty. So, you know. Genius, clearly. My house was built during World War One, that's the thing. Yeah, I mean, old houses do tend to have the higher chances of having someone been deceased in that house. Which, you know, can raise the chance of spirits appearing and whatnot. I'm in a new build, so this house has been standing for about, like, couple months before I moved in, at most. So, it's been standing for a couple of years, but it's not, like, old as fuck. My grandfather passed away in the house I'm in, and I'm scared as fuck right now. Yeah. I mean, realistically, unless he was a truly abhorrent human being, you probably don't have much to worry about. truly vengeful spirits that can actually do harm and affect mortal beings, they have to be truly angry and truly irritable in that way to be affecting mortals more than maybe pushing something off a desk. There are cases, I think, of unexplained paranormal activity in homes where a spirit is clearly deeply upset by whomever is taking residence there and has made their damn best effort to scare the shit out of them, make them ill, get them the hell out the house. But that's usually if a new family moves into an old home. I have my flashlight on now, twin. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I should get around to the game before we keep talking about ghosts, otherwise we're never gonna get anything done. We're never gonna get anything done. Man, my chat box, though, on my phone does not want to show any new messages. It just keeps saying more messages below. And I have to keep pressing the button to do it. I don't know why it's doing that. My tech does not like me. We could talk about it while you play. Yeah. I'll get to what we're doing and pull up the game and then we can continue ghost talk. Okay? Promise. Cross my heart. Okay. So, we got the Master Angler achievement last stream. Built up some friendship with people, and we finally got Ways to the Wind 2. We're still waiting on the treasure appraisal thing to show up, but it's RNG for the bookseller, so, you know, we gotta wait on that. We gotta just hope and pray and be deeply frustrated when it doesn't show up. But this stream, we're gonna... Hopefully, our trees will, hopefully our trees will have grown this stream. At the very least, the hardwood trees, the mahogany ones. Do you need to deal with Shane's birthday? We're gonna go to Skull Caverns to pick up some iridium, so we can, get the statue of the Dwarf King faster, because those give you, perks for going in, mines and whatnot. I'm low-key scared to look in that hallway. That's fair. My family and I, one Christmas, for the maternal side of the family, we booked this cabin. It was a really long one. It was like a bungalow. Really fucking long bungalow. And, it was weird. Cause, like, I swear there were ghosts and shit in that house. Because there was definitely paranormal shit, especially further down the house. Even when adults came to, like, check on us, because we were at the far end of the house, and there was a room there with an old CRT and a VHS player, and I swear to God there were ghosties. Swear to Jeebus there were ghosties. Swear down left for it, Chelsea. Started raining and it scared the shit out of me. God, been there. I've been there. Oh yeah, I got myself a vest. I got myself more iridium, not iridium, prismatic stuff. Because I had like a dozen prismatic shards just sitting around, so I was like, you know what, I'll make some prismatic clothes. So I got a couple of prismatic shirts and a couple of prismatic pants. child? Okay. Oh yeah, we acquired an animal cracker last time. I don't have my thing on me. You. I'm actually gonna fill you up in the sink first. There we go. I do have some staircases if we need them. But if we make the Dwarf King statue first, then we should be good for going down, because sometimes it'll give you more likelihood of mine shafts and ladders. I want to go to that place where it's haunted. It's something mountain, but it's supposed to be the most haunted place in America. I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it either. I've watched a couple, like, ghost people things. I'm gonna put the thing there. I'm not watering the rest of it. It's fine. I feel like I know what you're talking about. Like, it rings a bell. I can't pin why. I've watched ghost shit before. I don't entirely believe the, like, theatrics of screaming and, you know, oh my god, there's a ghost, oh my god, it's over there! Like, I don't believe that shit. But I do believe that ghosts, when given the opportunity, will talk with mortals, if not to just reminisce about their mortal lifetimes. Because, you know, usually, most of the time, I'm not saying every time, but most of the time, the ghosts tend to be people who are older. So, reminiscing about their lives is something older people like to do. Because they've had long lives, and they want to tell people about it. And I'm happy to listen, although I have come across a woman on my TikTok For You page who regularly uses, like, the, I'm trying to think of the word, but, like, the machines that, will occasionally give you, like, words and sentences, using electrical currents and whatnot. Long before AI was a thing. And some of them are really stupid sassy. I know one of my favorite YouTubers lived there once. Ooh, spooky. But she keeps interacting with ghosts that are super fucking sassy. And it's hysterical what some of them say. It's like, some of them are very clearly, like, for lack of a better explanation, early 2000s, like, young adult teenager vibes. Like, they clearly are not particularly old souls. They're fairly recent in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's not Aunt Jemima from fucking 1889 talking about her life as a stay-at-home wife or something. Oh, yeah! Hang on. I got salmon berries. Actually, no. I'm not gonna go do that. Thinking about that now. No. Yes? No. No. Maybe? No. I'm gonna go with no. Hang on. I had to spot something on my screen. Doot, 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 doot. My aunt had a Ouija board, now she's schizophrenic. She didn't close the fucking board? Okay, even before I was even slightly spiritual, I knew, straight up, no fucking with Ouija boards. Oh. Oh! Can I? Aw. Fuck off. But even before I was particularly spiritual, I was like, I'm not touching those fucking things. I did see the Desert Festival. Hell yeah. Okay, I think I know which one I want to do. Yes. Cave Loaf. Which marinara? I think this is the one I want. I don't remember. She let me play it one time I was really young, I didn't even know what it was. Jesus Christ. Defense and mining. Yes! Okay, that's cool. Reach level 30. Yeah, I can do that. Okay. I think I put food in here. Yes. It did. Shit. Okay. I knew not to play with those fucking things. The number of people that get spooked and then forget to fucking say goodbye. Like, my brother in Christ, why do you think the spirit stays? It doesn't want to be there. You fucking drag them out of an eternal sleep to go, are you alive? Are you here? And you'll wonder why they're pissed. Because your ass is there, spooping at them, going, are you here? Are you alive? Will you speak to us? And they're like, yeah, I was fucking napping. Why the fuck did you wake me up? Do you think the Ouija board works? Yeah. I have a feeling it does. It's dependent on whether or not the spirit wants to answer. Like, I do think some of the things where it's, oh my god, it moved, is definitely the people touching the planchette moving it. Like, there are some of those dumbasses that do that. But I also think if the ghost is willing enough, it will reply. Hey there, ghosties, it's me, ya boy. Yeah, it's people who use Ouija boards and then unexplained shit happens because they didn't say goodbye. It's because you didn't say goodbye. You woke up a ghost, it decided, hey, fuck it, I'll reply. Either that, or it's some other paranormal being replying in the ghost's stead to freak you out. And then you're surprised, especially if it is a ghost that you woke up, when they're, like, monumentally pissed at you. Because it's like, I was sleeping, I was in the eternal sleep forever after, and you decided, I want to fuck around, and I want to wake you up. And they're like, hello? I was napping. The fuck? It's rude. You know? You don't wake up a brother that's napping. It's no wonder they're pissed. You woke them from their nap. They're like a pissed off toddler. You know, you ever try to wake a 4-year-old from a nap? They're angry. Y'all are surprised when the ghosts aren't, you know, happy that you tried to say hi to them. Like, if you're trying to talk to, like, the ghosty grandma or something, and she's pissed, there was clearly something else going on there. Or it's not your fucking grandma, who, you know, liked you and gave you cookies and told you bedtime stories and whatnot. Like, clearly, is she being pissed? That's not her. But at the same time, stop waking ghosts. Like, there's a whole reason why people made, mummy movies that are full of curses from crypts and shit, and it's like, yeah, because you're disturbing the final resting place of a being that's been there for centuries, who's literally just trying to fucking sleep. Leave them alone! When I was screaming at someone at the neighbour's drive-thru, neighbour wasn't even home. Yeah, that could be the schizophrenia. Because schizophrenia can appear as visual hallucinations. Said it was an old lady standing there. Yeah. The way I've noticed some people battling schizophrenic hallucinations is holding up a camera, because they won't come through on the camera. The brain hasn't worked out well enough that the camera is an extension of their vision. So quite a few schizophrenic people tend to use cameras to determine whether or not the person they're talking to is a hallucination or not. So, I mean, what's the dude that does that? Yeah. And I mean, whatever works. Like, if you figure out that the person you've been talking to for half an hour at your coffee table in a coffee shop is non-existent because you took your phone out and accidentally hit the camera button, is it going to be a bit embarrassing? Yes. Are you also realising you should stop talking to that person and probably, like, leave? I don't know. Yes? Maybe? It fascinates me, the kind of disorders that people can get. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think there's no documented case of a blind person having schizophrenia. Because it relies mostly on visual hallucinations. But I know people get auditory hallucinations as well, so I don't know if it's really true that no blind person gets schizophrenia. Because, I mean, I don't have schizophrenia, I know that for a fact, but I have had auditory hallucinations before. It's mostly of my dad yelling my name angrily, I will admit. And occasionally breathing. It freaks me out when I'm hearing breathing. I have to hold my own breath, and if I hold my own breath and I still hear breathing, that unsettles me. Which is probably understandable at that point, you know? Hearing breath that's not there. Do you think mimics are real? The D&D class? No. I don't think there are creatures disguising themselves as furniture and chests and whatnot to eat people. However, people who have an unexplained change in behavior that, like, can't be medically explained, yes. I don't want to say the name of it because it's like saying the W word from native lore, and you're really not supposed to say the names of them. My sister died. Yeah, I think usually the term I would use for human mimics is doppelgangers. You're, like, I know that people tend to use them very lightly, going, oh yeah, it's someone who looks almost exactly like you, it's your doppelganger. But if they are a one-to-one recreation of your person, but they are different in their personality, that's what I consider a doppelganger. A doppelganger, for me, is your, like, exact equal, but entirely different. Like, I'm not saying, like, what's the... identical twins are doppelgangers, but I would say that people with an identical twin would be more likely to fall for a doppelganger. Like, they're more susceptible to that. You know? I do think that cryptids exist. I'm not gonna go seeking them out or anything, but if you've ever stood in the woods when it's gone completely quiet, A, that's a really fucking bad sign naturally, even if you don't believe in the supernatural. Because if all animals go quiet simultaneously and there is dead complete silence in the forest, you need to get the fuck out. Because it's usually indicative of a disaster oncoming. But, like, if you do believe in spiritual shit, and the entire forest goes, like, dead quiet, not even, like, a bird twitching, or, like, a bug or something, like, yeah, that's bad shit. You shouldn't be there. Perfect copy, but different personalities. Yeah, that's basically what I consider a doppelganger. Because doppelgangers, they try to mimic people, but they are slightly wrong. So, displaying similar mannerisms, but, like, getting a common turn of phrase you use wrong. Stuff like that. I happened to be before, I live in the woods. Yeah, it's usually not indicative of anything good. If the forest goes completely silent, that is not a good sign. There we go. Running down to level 30. And ghosts keep fucking appearing. Piss off. Twin I ran. Yep. Yep. It's definitely a reason to run. For sure. For sure. I mean, it's deeply unsettling either way. For those who aren't paranormal believers, or supernatural believers, like, the forest going dead silent by itself is fucking freaky. Because you always expect some level of ambiance. You know, you don't think about it much, but there's always like a bird tweeting or rustling and whatnot. And it's not something you ever really think about, but it's always there. So when it suddenly disappears, when the ambiance vanishes in its entirety, the silence is suddenly super fucking loud. It is unbelievably haunting. I've luckily never had that experience, personally. I've been through woods and places before, but I've, I should probably keep that on me, actually. Anything else I can drop off here? No. Okay. But, like... Ooh. Nice! Got 25 calico eggs. But, like... Either way, dead silence is fucking spooky. It is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I'll take a bunch of mystery boxes. triple 3. This is the one we're gunning for with Omni Geodes. Unfortunately, Emily's thing's gone, so I can't really... Damn it. Aww. Oh, man! Yeah, we're gonna return. I lived near the thing that was used for World War One. The soldiers would ride their horse through the trail. Ooh. Cool. I lived near an army base once. And I used to go to school, I think, on an army base in different years. But it was always kind of freaky, because there was a building that we weren't allowed to go near as kids. I don't know if there was anything special in that place, but it used to freak all of us out because it was old and rickety and we weren't allowed to go in or even near it. And we were all speculating as to what it could possibly have been. Oh yeah, we can give that to Penny. Right, I'm gonna put that in there. We can bring the curiosity lure inside. I'm just gonna put it in here. Put that away. Do that. I've been up on the trail, there are graves, but the names were unknown. Yeah, unfortunately that tends to happen a lot, especially with older graves. Unmarked graves tend to never be marked, just because at the time they either weren't known, or the materials weren't there to give them a named burial place, and by the time they did, the name had been lost. So they didn't know who it was anymore. Which, you know, real shame when that happens. When people's names get lost to the annals of time. Just a baby. Okay, which animals have things? Okay, so chickens, cows... Both sheep have them. They don't work on pigs. I'm gonna stick them on one of the goats. And then if we get another one, it's going on one of the ducks. Because the last time I had an animal cracker, I didn't think to check. Like a dumbass. Oh, thanks, I didn't need a fishing thing. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do a thing and now I can't remember what I was gonna do. Animal cracker, yes. Right. Here. Can you tell I've played this game quite a bit? Ah, close it. Stop. Stop. You trying to give me a heart attack? Heart. Third. I'm gonna sort it. I'm not gonna take anything out yet. Right, yes. Give to you. And then pet. Okay, there we go. I don't think anyone's down here. Nobody's hiding. there is a recipe for bluegrass that I can get from Mr. Key at some point. Do we have any spare iridium? Because it's $20. It's not, but I don't fucking know. We need all the spare iridium we can have. How much was it again? It was like 20 iridium bars, wasn't it? Yes. 20 iridium bars for a statue of the Dwarf King. Which is a ridiculous amount. My mum played the Ouija board one time, but she said goodbye. Good. She said you played it at a graveyard. Jesus Christ. Okay, words in the bank for this idea I had. Nice. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I take sippy. Sip, sip, sip. But yeah, playing it at a graveyard, that is definitely a choice. Because there are a lot of spirits in a graveyard. You know, people attached to their graves. Oh! Yes. 5. I'm gonna leave... no. I'm gonna make it now. We're gonna put 1 in here. God damn it. It likes doing that, doesn't it? Okay. Statue of the Dwarf King. Statue of the Dwarf King. There we go! We have him. We have acquired him. Yeah. Yes! Greater chance of ladders and shafts. Okay. I'm gonna take all these. All these. All these. These. And a bunch of these. Because I'm pretty sure. Ah, we need poison essence as well. Hang on. Okay. We need to make a bunch of bombs. So there's mega bombs. There's regular bombs. And here's some cherry bombs. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna put cherry bombs, big bombs, biggest bombs, and that, and food. Okay. Off we go. I do have a question about the one grave I saw. I don't know what it means though. It was one of the graves was far away from the other ones and it had a fence around it. Okay, so I will be dead honest. I do not know the biggest amount about graveyards and cemeteries and whatnot. It's all generally from stuff I've seen during movies and occasionally, like, self-research. But I think if it's a grave separated from the rest, it doesn't necessarily mean that person was bad or better than these people. But sometimes families will pay to have the grave separated from people. Usually in a specific burial plot. So it could just be a paid burial plot from one of the families. That's fucking easy, all things considered. Yes, okay, thank you. Stop screaming at me. We need to get to level 100. Let's see if we can. Hell yep. Any here? Nope. God damn. Shafts are really what we're aiming for, because those drop you down multiple levels instead of just a singular one. But, you know. Beggars can't be choosers, we gotta get down. Aha! Before I got damaged. Like when that happens. That's the sound of a serpent. Bitch. 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 Yeah. Why did I hear a magical sound? Oh, it was the fairy. Ooh! Mineshaft. Well, says only witches believe in the supernatural. Well, I am a witch, so... you know. That makes sense. And I mean, you don't have to be a witch to believe in the supernatural. I mean, fucking anyone who believes in a religion is in some way believing in the supernatural or divine. I mean, fucking... most common example, Christians and Jesus. That dude got, supposedly killed, and then stuck in a cave for 3 days, and then he came out perfectly fine. So, you know, there is no, like, regular day-to-day human explanation for a man that is supposedly dead for 3 days being resurrected to perfect condition. Like, that's not a thing in day-to-day life. That is a belief in the spiritual or divine. It's not saying it's like Christian stories are ghost stories and clearly it's, you know, the worst paranormal thing. That's not what I mean. I'm open to believing pretty much anything. Like, I believe that any, like, story from an old religion in some way, shape, or form has a kernel of truth. So perhaps, you know, Jesus was a real individual who happened to have done a few things that people at the time couldn't explain, and he got over-exaggerated to the point of divinity, which, unfortunately, people being granted godhood through stories is not as uncommon as you'd think. But I'm also not saying that their belief that he was the son of God was entirely incorrect. Like, I'm up for letting anyone believe what they want. I mean, I pray to multiple gods, and have done lots of research into the lore of gods. I thought you said I had luck, man. Goddamn. If I clear half the thing and I'm not seeing anything, I'm gonna assume you're lying to me. Well, fuck me, I guess. But, like, admittedly... Wait, does witches do spells? I'm just curious. It depends on the witch. Most of us, if not all of us, do, in some way, shape, or form, do spells. It depends on the kind of witch that you are, which depends on the kinds of spells that you do. I am not someone who's particularly keen to baneful magic, which is, like, curses and rebound spells and whatnot. Like, I usually just cast a couple protection spells, and then I'm Gucci. Like, I don't try to overinflate my own ego by making a money spell and then expecting myself to become a fucking millionaire. That's not how it works, okay? It's not necessarily what I would consider a placebo. It is a suggestion to the universe, is how I interpret it. When you make a spell, for example, you make a money spell, right? To attract wealth. It will not instantly make you rich. It may not make you extremely rich. It may just, help the universe, with a butterfly effect that helps you get, like, the money you need to make rent. Or maybe you get a little extra pocket money, or you get a bonus at work that means you can splurge out on that one thing you wanted for ages. Like, money spells, contrary to popular belief, are not I want to be a millionaire spells. They are I want to live comfortably. Like, I am attracting wealth, but I am not expecting it to be in my pocket. It's... How do I explain this properly? It's an assist, basically. If you do a money spell, and then you do nothing to get that money, the money spell will not work. Okay? It won't work like that. You cannot cast a money spell and then expect money to suddenly appear. You do have to put in some of the work. Like, you can't stick a magnet on a table and then expect every metal thing in its vicinity to be pulled towards it, especially if it's not a particularly powerful magnet. But if you make a magnet and you stick it on a table and then you stick like a nail within like an inch of it and then the nail gets dragged towards the magnet, then, you know, you've done the work to place a nail near a magnet because you wanted to attract a metal thing. Same with spells. You know? Also, anyone who ever makes, like, a spell for karmic justice and whatnot, I want this person to, suffer the way they've made me suffer, you know, because you're pissed at someone for something. Like, don't just do that and expect it to be fine. Okay? Also, karma apparently comes from Indian culture. It's been very westernized into, like, instant karma and karma's a bitch and whatnot. Found that out earlier this week. Interesting. But usually you should cast a protection on yourself if you are doing something considered baneful magic. And most witches will have at least one protection on their name or being at all times. I have, protections on the rings that I wear regularly. You know, no, nothing crazy, it's just, you know, protect me from people trying to put bad energy on me and whatnot. So nothing too crazy. I also have a spell jar that's just another protection jar. So it's not crazy either. But, you know, it's... I don't like the idea of putting a curse on someone. It's a personal preference. I know not everyone will do that. But, like, do you have to be born a witch, or can you choose to be one? You can choose to be one. You can choose to be one at any time. Some witches are natural-born witches. They're just more attuned to, you know, the weave of the world. So to speak. It's like a web, almost. Like, the whole world has this thin, like, weave of netting of magic over the globe. And witches, natural-born witches, tend to be more in tune with it. They tend to be able to grasp it more and interact with it more, and generally be able to ask the universe to assist them easier than some other witches might do. I like the way Siamalonji puts it in, Cafe Latte. You are not bending the universe to your will. Like, for example, with a love spell, it is not the, love potion, I will instantly be in love with you thing that you see in, like, movies and games and shit. When you make a love spell to attract someone to you, it is like, putting, chum in water, like bait in water for fish. Like, me wants to be one when I get older. Yeah, I didn't choose to be a witch until I was, like, 19-ish? So it's not been very long for me. I still consider myself a novice, all things considered. But at the same time, like, I am no beginner anymore. But, like, it's putting chum in the water. If it will attract people that are already attracted to you. It will not be a one-size-fits-all scenario where you are suddenly beloved by the one you have a crush on. Like, that's not how it works. If you make a love spell, and you have person A and person B, person A is the person you have a crush on, and person B is someone else, right? Person B happens to have a crush on you. If you make a love spell, it will attract person B rather than person A, because person A does not already have those feelings for you. It is not attracting them because they don't have that attraction to you already. You know? I'm too fucking lazy for this shit. There we go. Oh, for God's sake, fuck off. Fuck off! Ah! If you want to be a witch when you're older, first thing you need to, you'd probably need to look up protection spells. Protect your being and your name. It can be birth name or chosen name, whichever you feel more comfortable with. It is a protection of your person. So whichever name resonates with you more, that is the one that you protect. Because it will protect you. If you feel like you're going to change your name too much, cast protection on, like, a piece of jewellery or a piece of clothing that you regularly wear. Like, this is gonna sound really stupid and kind of jokey, but I mean it. If you have to, enchant your fucking underwear. If you don't have, like, a piece of jewellery or a piece of clothing that you wear all that regularly, just cast protection on your fucking underwear. Because it's something you're gonna wear regularly. Do you have to have certain stuff to be a witch? Sorry for the questions, I'm just curious. No, it's fine. I'm happy to answer questions. But, no. All things considered. There will be people that tell you, oh, you need this, that, and the other to do a spell, or, be a witch. But, all things considered, you don't. You just need to... It's... Okay. Most magic is about intent. Okay? It is not about, fuck, double used. God damn it. It's mostly about, like, intent. You have to believe that the spell will work for it to work. It is, like, half of the ingredients. If you have ingredients to make, like, a spell or something, that can help. But, most of the time, it will be the case of the spell is about intention. If you do not intend for the spell to work, or you do not believe the spell will work, it probably won't. That's the thing. You have to believe in the spell itself. God damn it, 84! And it's 1 AM, I'm gonna fucking die if I stay. Look at it, I used all of my things! God damn it! What do you want to do when you get older? I want to be a witch, like one of my favorite streamers. Aww. I'm one of your favorites? No, I'm so not smelling like a fucking idiot at that. What are you talking about? That's really sweet. That's really sweet of you. I wanna, in the future, I wanna make more outfits for my character, my avatar. Because don't get me wrong, I'm happy with the ones I have now, but I have, like, so many more outfits that I wear regularly. Like, I have a... Not all witches are bad. No. Not in the slightest. It's a common, misnomer from, like, the Salem witch trial kind of days. That all witches are bad and they're clearly, you know, out for revenge or, you know, to poison people and put curses on them and, you know, spooky shit. Whereas most of the time, most witches don't actually do that. It's mostly stuff to benefit themselves. It's, like... Most witches that I've seen, at the very least, who cast spells and whatnot, most of the time, it's harmless shit that really only affects them. But little tidbit here, just between you and me. If you, like, curse out a politician, like, verbally, it's intent. It works. You have to believe it will. I mean, the number of witches that probably cursed out, the President of the United States. I'm not gonna say his name. His name in of itself is a fucking curse, let's be fair. Which I know sounds mean to say, but fuck that dude. He is a dickhead. Massively. Is this forageables? Do I have forageables in here? No, forageables are in this one. Forageables are in here. Right, I'm gonna put the iridium thing in here. The wind said that to him. Yeah, you know, the wind was, whispering something. I didn't quite catch what it was. That's strange. You know. But, you know, being in tune with, nature and whatnot. Believe it or not, I have talked to the wind. I will be deadass and honest about that. I've talked to the fucking wind. It is not a new thing for me. It does seem kind of stupid, but sometimes when talking to the wind, it feels like I am getting responses. So I talk to the fucking wind. My day's been pretty quiet thus far. Like, other than talking to you guys. My sister thinks I'm schizophrenic because I talk to myself when I'm mad. I mean, I'm realizing I'm saying a lot. I'm realizing I'm saying a lot. That is stupid. I'm using too much filler. God damn it. Immediately do it afterwards. But yeah, fucking... It's a filler word for the brain processing. And I'm saying it way too much. I'm noticing that now. But, yeah. Talking to yourself, at least for my family, isn't all that uncommon. Because my mum used to talk to us as bibbies. Like, describing what she was going to do. And sometimes it's just nice to talk it out, even if you don't have someone specifically to talk to about, like, problems and whatnot. Talking aloud, at least for me personally, isn't all that uncommon, because it's a form of self-soothing. You know, figuring out, you know, where your head's at with some things. Because sometimes trying to think of it in your own head, especially if you have a noisy brain like mine, having to say it out loud means your brain is focusing on what you are saying rather than 16 thoughts in your head and whatnot. So talking to yourself as a self-soothing method for, like, figuring out where your head's at and what you're doing, not as uncommon as you think it is. It's also something that content creators technically have to deal with, because while they can get responses from chat and whatnot, it is not a person that they are speaking to directly. They're not hearing another voice talking to them. So it ends up sounding like they're talking to themselves. It's not really the case, but it's hard to think when I'm mad, though. Yeah, I know the feeling. Like, because your brain's foggy with, you know, the anger. And sometimes talking it out can really help processing the emotions and what you're going through. You know? So I've had a few occasions where I've started, like, talking to myself when I'm pissed off, and then I realise, like, 20 minutes later, the fuck am I on about? The fuck am I talking about? I don't need to be complaining about this. This is stupid. Why would I be complaining about this? This is so innocuous. It's happened a few times. Wrong thing. Yes. Oh, we didn't get an outfit from Emily this year. Bummer. Oh, I forgot it goes on for 3 days. But it was only 2. Hey, Emily! Give me your shit. I'm gonna keep my prismatic pants, but... because I got dressed by it. I got dressed as Link in one of these years. It was kind of funny. Emily? Honey bun? Did you dress me up like a fucking cop? Am I a fucking cop now? Ew! No. No thank you. We are not dressing like a fucking copper. Get in. Hey, Capman. Oh, we need a cave loaf. Yes, I want to have cave loaf. In between now and now. I'm back. I just had to get something to drink. Fair. Emily dressed me like a cop. Fuck it, screw that, man. I don't want to be dressed like a cop. Level 30 or Slay 10 Mummies. Level 30. Fucking easy. Kind of. Put that in there. That's fine. And then we're gonna go. This is gonna get really annoying really quickly. I'm not gonna be able to get down far, let's be fair. Had inflated luck with, finding ladders and stairs and whatnot last time, so probably not gonna get to floor 100. My sister made my door get taken away. The fuck? Okay. For context, that's not normal. That is kind of considered abuse. To get your door taken away. I have never had my door taken away. Ever. I have always been allowed to shut my door. It has never been a thing to... I've been forced to have my door open, or my door taken. That is not a thing I've ever experienced. Pretty sure it's a form of abuse. So... I have my door, I can't have my door locked. It's 50-50 on the having it locked thing. Like, if you're getting changed, yes, have it locked. You don't want people walking in when you're trying to change. But, like, you're never allowed to have it locked when it has a lock on it. Kinda dodgy. Not gonna lie. Man, I can't believe my ass only got like 3 on previous years. Where is the fucking ladder? Like a ladder, please. A ladder, please. A ladder, please. It's 1:40 PM. Why do I not get a ladder? Thank you, Jeebus. Yes, I know, shutty. I don't like the journal wiggling its exclamation point at me. It pisses me off. I don't know why. I think it's a sense of urgency thing. Mineshaft. I'm not allowed to have it locked because my mom says I could do anything with it locked. Well, like, fucking have privacy? Go to sleep? Play video games? Like, fucking, it's privacy, man. It's your fucking room. Admittedly, I've never had a room with a lock on it. They've always been unlockable doors. But, you know. It's never been a problem in my family. My phone has to be mounted 24/7. Okay. That's... It's kind of helicopter parenting. On one hand, it does seem kind of controlling to have it monitored 24/7. On the other hand, I am a child who is the victim of, unsupervised internet access. And I definitely saw things that I shouldn't have seen when I was too young to understand what they were. So, there's arguments for both sides. Although I will say, I never saw Two Girls, One Cup. Don't search that up if you don't know what it is. It is a horrific video. Don't. But I managed to avoid it, despite going to public school. It was one of those videos that was just circling around. I'm not allowed to have queer friends. Okay, that breaches it. You can't control the sexuality of your friends. And also, sometimes, it happens naturally. Whether or not you realize it. Like, neurodivergent people and LGBTQIA+ people tend to naturally gravitate towards each other. You piss off for like 5 seconds, bitch. So, you know. If you have queer friends, there's literally nothing you can do about it. Because you, A, don't control your friends, and B, you know, you can't control the sexuality of your friends. You have friends, they are queer, it just happens to be that way. And if they're, like, your only friends, if you only have a very small friend group, you usually find yourself very unwilling to get rid of your friends just because they are attracted to somebody that is beyond the status quo. It's stupid. It's stupid and it's homophobic to say that you can't have queer friends. I only have a few friends. Yeah. I mean, I had a bunch of straight friends in school. But, like, I'm pretty sure half of them were some form of fruity, whether or not they realized it. And I'm pretty sure, despite the one girl in our group being a massive rugby player, she was straight as a fucking plank. Like, I don't think she was any form of queer. If she ends up being queer, you know, I'm not gonna be too terribly surprised, all things considered. But at the same time, like, she showed me male rugby players and went, "Isn't he cute?" And I'm sitting there, all like 5'3" of my gay ass, going, yeah, sure. Whereas she's like fawning over these guys, and I'm sitting there like, I don't get it. No. Like, I have an attraction to men. Just not the men she had an attraction to. It was very obvious. We had very different types. I don't know if I have a type, though. My variety for attraction varies. Both in personality and appearance. Little do my parents know I'm trans. Fair. I've had crushes on fictional boy characters, but I'm attracted to girls. Fair. Yeah, my partner's, like, attracted to women alone, but has said some freaky stuff about some fictional men. Which is fair. It's like men in theory, women in practice, you know? That's the thing. Men in theory, women in practice. Could I please go down? Thank you! Well, we're getting a little further than I thought we would. That's good. Piss off. Go away. Piss off. Thank you. I don't know if I have a type. I've thought about this like a dozen times, I'm gonna be completely honest. I've thought about whether or not I have a type like a bunch of times. Because I don't think I do. I think the only thing that I could possibly say as something that could construe as a type would be a bit of sass. But even then, like, there are some massive fucking outliers. And it's enough that it makes me doubt. Like, I'm aware that when you have a quote-unquote type, not everyone you are ever attracted to will be that kind of person. But, like, I have enough outliers that it makes me doubt I have a type. It's weird. What do people mean when they ask me what's my type? I never got that. From what I understand, and this is coming from a very neurodivergent confusion kind of perspective, when they say, do you have a type, it generally just means, like, when you are attracted to a person, what is a collection of physical or emotional attributes that they have that makes you attracted to them. Like, somebody who's got a tall, dark, and brooding type. It's a person who is tall. A person, usually, when they say tall, dark, they don't mean black. They mean a man with black hair. Or a person with black hair. But it's, like, tall, dark, and brooding is, they are physically tall, usually over 6 foot. They have very, very dark coloured hair. And, tend to be very stoic. They tend to have a resting bitch face. And are deep thinkers. Like, that's what my interpretation is of, you know, tall, dark, and brooding. It's like, sir, you have a type, it's, somebody who's this specific height, or has this specific kind of personality. Like, somebody's type might be someone who's energetic, and then their friend's type might be someone who's a lot more introverted, a lot more quiet, and is, you know, someone who stays in to read rather than goes out to parties, kind of a thing. I've never really understood the type thing, just because of how differing my attractions are. Question. Go for it. Oh, damn. 47. Could've been worse. Your type is me? Yeah. I mean, you are my partner, so there's that. You're not taller than me, though. Which, a lot of my crushes are very, very much, obviously, taller than me. But I think that's just a fantasy, it's just a shorter person. Does pan mean you like personality over looks? Because someone told me that, and another person told me something different, so I'm confused. Pan tends to be no preference for sex. Or, like, physical, like, gender or sex. So, man, woman, non-binary, gender fluid, whatnot. Whatever sexual gender you identify as, it doesn't matter. It's not something that you're particularly bothered with. omnisexual or omnisexuality is like pan, but with a specific preference. So, say you have a table that has like 5 different foods on it. A pan person will want to eat all of the meals in a equal capacity, basically. So you have like hors d'oeuvres and a roast and cookies and pies and whatnot, and you know, food. And pan people will look at all the food and go, yeah, I can eat all of that. I don't mind which, I'm not picky for anything specific. I'm happy to eat all of it. And an omnisexual person will go, oh, well, all of the food looks great. I love all of the food. I'm happy to eat all of it. But I would have a preference for having a slice of pie. Can you tell my favourite jokes about asexual is not a homo one? Yeah, go for it. And an asexual person in that instance would probably be like, I see all the food, I'm not really hungry for it. I don't want any of the food. I'm not hungry. Or, if they are hungry, they're not hungry for anything specific, and they're just sort of meh about it. Demisexual is like if you look at all the food, and you're like, I'm not feeling anything specific, but you try something, and then you're like, nope, I want this one. I like this one. Or it's like a specific kind of pie. It's like, yeah, I have, like, a cherry pie, and it wasn't, to my preference. But I had an apple pie, and that most definitely is. You know? Food analogies. So the asexuals taking over one garlic bread at a time. Yes. God, garlic bread is so fucking good, man. Slut for garlic bread. It's good shit. I'd love to have it more often, but at the same time I know if I have it too often, I'm gonna get sick of it, and I don't want to get sick of garlic bread. Garlic bread's good shit. Toss the baby. Pet the sun. Hello, husband. Oh, when is it? Oh, it's Pound's birthday. We need to focus on Shane's birthday this year. This week. What else were we gonna do? We did the Dwarf King. Did a bunch of Skull Caverns things. We're waiting on Shane's birthday, but we do have our trees. We need to chop our trees. Because we planted a bunch of, mahogany trees. Because we were running out of hardwood. And it was stupid. Oh my god! I hate when that happens. Run all the way over here to get the scythe. Probably not gonna get to the Skull Caverns before midday or this point, you know? There we go. Fucking I'll leave it in there. I can't be asked. Oh fuck, we need to collect the fruits. The fruits of our labour. Ah. first heard that joke was when I was watching a YouTube video and it was talking about the balls that the flag's talking about. I have a crush on it, and then the asexual one was like, I really love garlic bread. Yes. Garlic bread is so fucking good though. It's such good shit. Such good shit. Ooh! Either all or most of our mahogany trees are grown now. And I think the animals can suffer. I'm gonna fucking grab some stone. Here. Damn it, we don't have a lot. It is though, yeah. I mean, my parents brought me up to not be particularly picky about, like, food. And also, my family has little to no allergies. Can't say the same for Kyra, but, you know. Fucking Pam. Girl, we are all waiting on you. Get your ass over here. Okay. Now we can go. Jesus. Right. Gonna try this again. Come on, if I don't find one in this first room. Fuck off. Can't believe I have to use one on the first fucking floor. Piss off. Go away. Fucking serpents. Do you realize the, like, the ones in the more difficult versions of the mines, like the harder caverns, like, those are easier to deal with. I really don't like burger buns or hot dog buns. Fair. Hot dogs are like 50-50 for me. Just because they're always so, like, rubbery and fake. Feels weird to eat them. Ooh. Yippee. Am I being lazy about this? Maybe a little. For God's sake, screw off. Ghosts. Yes, go cry about it. Fucking piss off. The ghosts are somehow even more annoying than the serpents. At least for me. Piss off. My god. I like a certain kind of pickles. I don't know if I have anything that's like, I have to specifically like this. Tell you what I don't like. I don't like brioche. I don't like brioche pastry. There's something about it that sets me off. I can't have pain au chocolats. The, like, the French pastry with the chocolate in it. I can't have those. Because there's just something about them that sets me off every time. Something about the taste of the chocolate. Like, the pastry itself, the flaky pastry, no problem with. Cannot stand the chocolate within it. it's something. I don't know if it's like... I don't know if it's because they tend to use dark chocolate, I think. But I can't, like, stand it. And I don't like brioche. Brioche, it feels like it's trying to be bread, but it's too sweet. It's unsettling. You know? It sounds really fucking weird. I know it does. But, like... Fuck. Prehistoric rib. Can you give me a dino egg? Please? First dino egg we're getting, we are putting it in the fucking incubator. Because then... Bastitch. You Bastitch. Piss off. Gotta eat. I just don't like the texture of hot dog buns and burger buns in my mouth. Fair. Very fair. You know what? No. Spiral levels can go fuck themselves. I hate the spiral levels. Oh my god. I can't stand the texture or taste of, like, courgette or aubergine. I have never been able to stand eating courgette. Literally as far back as I can remember, I have not liked eating courgette. It's slimy, it tastes wrong. It's just a stream of absolute no at that point. My mum and dad said it took me a while for them to get me to eat bread. Fair. I mean, getting kids to eat new things, especially if it's a texture thing, it can be difficult. Because, especially when you don't have the vocabulary to vocalize that there's something wrong with the texture. You know, you don't have any way of explaining it. It's like, it tastes wrong in my mouth. It doesn't feel right. I don't like it. Like, I don't like it is basically all you have in your vocabulary to explain, like, the depth of your discomfort trying to eat this one item. And you don't have the vocabulary to express that it's a bad texture. That it makes your mouth feel uncomfortable. That you can't stand it and whatnot. Piss off, all of you. Uh, 40 at 4:40 PM. I don't think we're gonna make it to floor 100, guys. As much as I wish I could. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh. A mine shaft. Yippee. It said they got me to eat it when I was 11. As much as I hate courgette, I have never really complained about it, because I wasn't really allowed. Like, I wasn't allowed to complain about, the food that I got. And I'm aware that's not a normal thing. Like, what the fuck? What? You... Shut up, Harvey. I'm gonna rip that stupid fucking mustache off your face. Shut your ass up. Was that fucking close? God damn it. And there's no point in going back. It's too late now. Fuck nuggets. I wasn't allowed to really complain about the food I got growing up. Like, if it was on my plate, I had to eat it. And it wasn't really until we started having more regular, meals with my dad's side of the family that stopped being a rule more and more. Because my grandfather, before he passed, he was not the best father to his kids, and he kept the rule of whatever you had on your plate you had to eat, which as kids it would deeply affect my dad and his siblings, because one time my Uncle Tom, my dad's older brother, he took an entire roast chicken as a joke and put it on his plate and went, okay, this is my dinner, what are the rest of you having? And my grandfather sat there and went, okay, eat all of it then. And it didn't matter that he got sick, it didn't matter that he physically couldn't eat anymore. My grandfather made him eat the whole thing as punishment. Which is why whenever we went to go eat with them, I would eat like a fucking sparrow. And if you don't know what eat like a sparrow means, it basically means I'd put like the minimal amount of food on my plate and then go back for seconds if I was still feeling hungry. Yet, shockingly enough, being forced to stay at the dinner table until you have eaten every last morsel of food is actually considered child abuse. It's not normal. To all of you in chat who are thinking that it is, it's not. It is not a normal thing. You shouldn't be making your child eat until they are, like, practically nauseous because you don't want them, quote-unquote, wasting food. It's how my Auntie Tess developed an eating disorder as well. The combination of my granddad's, eating rules, along with her continuously getting called fat when she was super fucking skinny, it gave her an eating disorder that she still, like, tries to fight to this day, even though it's been, like, over 30 years since she was last, living under their roof. It's crazy how some abuse carries over for a lifetime. Okay, plenty of hardwood, that's good. I have not been made to finish my plate in years. Only within, like, the last year, 2 years maybe, I have started to feel comfortable telling people about my food preferences. I am not a picky eater, by any means. I will eat most things. But there are a couple things that I've spent my entire life disliking, and have continued to eat because it was what was on the plate. And it's only within recent years that I have developed the emotional strength enough to tell people that I don't like something. Mom just tells me that my food better be eaten by morning. Yeah, that's unfortunately not normal. Actually no, it's not unfortunately. Well, no, it is. It's unfortunate that it's normalized within your family. because it shouldn't be normalized. Forcing anyone, frankly, to eat what can't be eaten is abuse. There are times when I can't stomach a big meal. And I don't know whether that's just because of, like, stomach? Like, I just, you know, can't at the moment? Or if it's genuinely, like, a psychological thing. It done got me up eating all night. All things considered, I tend to really be a grazer. Like, I think grazing, eating little bits throughout the day is usually what would be best for me personally. Because waiting for big meals and only ever eating with big meals, it's left me with the issue of having physical stomach pain. Because I am waiting and my body is eating itself alive because I haven't eaten in too long. And with having suspected ADHD and autism, waiting for the big meal instead of grazing, it puts me in pain. Because having things to nibble on during the day, it means I don't experience the hunger pain. But waiting continuously for something to eat, it hurts. Adopt me, please. Emotionally? Maybe. Legally? Respectfully, no. I can barely take care of myself on a good day. I don't know if I can be responsible for another human being. Look, I can be your emotional parent. Okay, I can be here emotionally. But, like, I'm gonna be deadass. I'm still living with my parents. They're still paying for all the food. So, I can't provide in that way. But, you know. Hey, one day you'll get out. One day you will escape. Escape. And you'll be alright. It seems like a long way away. It always does. Like, I don't tend to think about moving out much. Even though my partner and I are going to be moving out together fairly soon, all things considered. Like, it still feels so far away that it doesn't feel real. Going to be out of school when I'm 19. I mean, yeah, I got out of school when I was 20. I finished my course when I was 20. So I was technically out of school at that time. Y'all. Come here. All y'all. I've had multiple people ask me if I want to go to university. And the default response I've come up with is I don't have enough passion for a subject for it to be worth the money. If I pass. I believe in you. I believe in you, buddy. You can pass. Take it from someone who was previously a gifted kid and only just managed to pass towards the end. You'll get there. I was previously a gifted kid. It sucked. The expectations, man. Ooh. No, Shane's birthday's tomorrow, isn't it? Yes. I should have something for him. Where am I gonna put this? I wanna get it somewhere I can reach it. Put it here. Stuff that people like. Right. Oh, we don't need Kent anymore. Clint. Gems, because he's a simp. Lunch. Farmer's lunch and pumpkin pie. Do I have any of those? No. Can I make any of those? There we go. Farmer's lunch. I put me in the classroom with all of my ops. An IEP thing. Gotta be dead ass honest. No idea. My entire school, all of the teachers and people that interacted with me on a daily basis didn't realize I was struggling and or needed therapy of any kind until literally weeks before the end of the year of my final year. So... I don't know, it was Shane I wanted to look at. I'm gonna need to get something for Clint. Where is he? He is here. Yeah. Popper's... They put me in the classroom with all of my ops. With, all of my... My therapist looks like the CEO of Roblox. I don't currently have a therapist. I probably should, all things considered. But at the same time, I'd have to pay for it, so no. Just big fat nope on that one. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. I have to pay, like, a stupid amount to have a chiropractor fucking crack my back every couple weeks because I have a spinal problem. So... I'm not wasting even more money to talk to someone who's just going to repeat back to me what I already know. Might as well give me free Robux while I'm there. God, I wish. God, if therapists gave away free Robux. That'd be so fun. Okay, I'm gonna go get a bunch of gems. Man, that's a lot of diamonds! Okay. Cool. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go now to Clint and get all of those mystery boxes we collected broken up. Because we got a bunch of those. Along with a couple of golden ones. Oh, fuck. Okay, hello. Just side-by-side comparison between the CEO of Roblox and my therapist. Damn. Twins, for real, for real. Okay, guys, do you remember your lines? Yes. Ready? Action. I thought we had something special. I guess it was wrong. Heart. I'm sorry. It's hard to remember my lines when her face is right in front of me like that. Get a grip. Okay. Check out my new camera. Jojo is having a video advertisement competition. The prize is 10,000 G. Hey, I want you to be in the shot, okay? Just walk by Clint and Emily in the background while they're talking. It'll give the scene a little more authenticity. Okay. Me in my colourful trousers and cat ears. It's the doppelganger thing we were talking about earlier. Damn! What if your therapist is the CEO of Roblox? Conspiracy. Your therapist is the CEO of Roblox. Okay, ready? Action. I thought we had something special. You said you wouldn't leave me for anything. I guess that was a lie. No, it's not like that. This is just something I have to do. It's very important to me. I just got to try new Jojo Blue Cola. It's got 3 times the sorbitol for a thick, sweet blast, and it's cheaper than water. But isn't soda unhealthy? You promised me. Have no fear, my dear. The world-class science team at Jojo headquarters have determined that Jojo Blue does not cause a significant erosion of the stomach lining. Hello? That's a fucking dodgy sentence if ever I've heard one. Nah, I want the free Robux. I want my account unbanned. Damn. We should tell them that next time. No, wait, don't. So you can drink whatever you like as much as you like. The real question is, when will you turn blue? Glug glug. Ah. I know I'm not putting much enthusiasm into this. My fucking throat hurts. That was perfect. Sure it was, buddy. Sure. Thanks for the help. You're welcome, man. Click. Oh. Okay. Man's turned blue. Yikes. I'm gonna stab the blacksmith. I'm gonna take him and shatter his kneecaps. Does that mean it is time? It is time for what? I was gonna tell him he looks like the CEO of Roblox. Slip an anonymous note. Slip an anonymous note that says you look like the CEO of Roblox. I'll have to look it up at that point. Okay. You've got 5,000. Okay. How big is this bottle? 500ml bottle. I'm about 2/3 of the way down, so I have about a third of a 500ml. That's finishing the drink. So, guess I'm chugging this, boy. This is why I have 2 500mls. Because I'm only drinking one of these at a fucking time. bottle empty. Oh. There you go. And then an immediate hydrate. Fucking comedians over here. Comedians. Alright, I will take a sip of the next bottle. You are not allowed to redeem the fucking... finish your drink again. I think I only put it as one per stream. So you can't re-redeem it twice. Tee-hee, yeah. Tee-hee me. Jesus. I wanna go do something real quick. I wanna see if I can shuffle shit. Because I just had an idea. I wanna see if I can shuffle shit. Ooh! Lovely. I will take them. Thank you very much. A lot of forageables. Very nice, very nice. Come here. Oh! I forgot we had, a thing for Maru to do. Kitty, hi, come in. I forgot we had a thing for Maru. I've been working on a new project, something big. This is just one component. Let me show you a little demonstration. Just put your hand here. And now I'm gonna flip this switch. I'm gonna get electrocuted. Oh my god, are you alright? No, bitch! You just electrocuted me! Fucking goddamn it! Here, let me apply this burn cream. When I was playing a game that had VC and I told people I was playing with I'm trans, immediately got called the F slur and kicked. What did I do to him? It's not you. It's them. Like, there is nothing wrong with being trans, and there is nothing wrong with you. It's just some people are homophobic dickheads. Kind of ruined the moment, huh? I'm married. There is no moment. Do not. Okay, Robin. Ah, I can't. Hang on. There's a fucking... There's a torch. That means I can't move the fucking house. Are you kidding me? I have to run all the way back, smack the torch, run all the way back here. Honestly. Fucking rude. Bus stop. Yeah, if someone kicks you from a game purely because you're trans, they are the problem, not you. People are dicks. I'm also gonna get rid of these, because I feel like they're gonna get in the way as well. This one trans YouTuber helped me discover I'm trans. Well, you know, that's how, quite a few of us end up figuring shit out. It's someone else who is trans or, not straight, you know, not straight or not cisgender. And then you figure out, hey, that experience sounds familiar. I'm like that as well. And then, you know, light bulb moment. Cracking the egg. And I'm gonna move Hunts back as well. I could move Hunts all the way back here, but I like the roofs connecting. There we go. Hunts didn't move. Okay. Cool. I can't subscribe to him because my parents will say, bruh. Yeah, that sucks. Wanting to subscribe to someone, but not because you're afraid of what other people will see. Yeah, that's fair. One, two, three. Charcoal kiln. There, I guess. I'm gonna put it where it stands. Right. Let me smack all of these back. Can I smack you up onto the thing? Can I do it? Wrong way. Hmm. Now we can keep it there. There you go. If I can tell anyone else in my friend group that I'm trans, I'm scared of getting bullied even more because of it. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a very valid fear. I mean, trans people are wildly misunderstood. Because people are scared, and when they're scared, they become dicks. When they're dicks, people get hurt. It sucks. It's an unfortunate byproduct of, you know, everything. Which steps are these? Paths. Those. I don't think I've ever had to deal with open homophobia before, which is a very privileged thing to say. I'm well aware of that. But, like, it's not really been a thing for me. But I know a lot of people do struggle with people not accepting them, being dicks about it and whatnot. As much as I wish I could help, there's not much I can really do. I am one person against people with a much louder, much angrier voice. And it sucks. Told my sister and she said she was going to use it as blackmail on me. Jesus. People who do that suck. It's an awful thing to do. Like, you're trying to be proud about your identity and then people are, like, taking that and trying to weaponize it. Sucks. Fucking chest one. I don't chest bind very often. Thinking about it. Like, I have 2 binders, but I hardly wear them. I'm part of the itty bitty titty committee, so I can kind of get away with it, but you know. Ah! Truffles. One of my very religious friends respects me and calls me the right pronouns. I'm really happy to have him. Yeah! See? That's good. That's good. We love that. Because, especially with how recent media has displayed them, a lot of Christians get accused of hating people when they don't. And to some people, it's true. Unfortunately, some people weaponize their faith. But, you know, a proper Christian, or like any religion that's based on love and faith and acceptance, shunning someone because of who they are, in terms of like sexuality and stuff like that, not cool. If he messes up by accident, he'll go, I mean him. Yeah. Correcting yourself when you slip up, very good sign. You know, occasionally there will be a slip. Not out of malice, but because, you know, it's not something, it's just something that they've accidentally done, especially if they've known you for a long time. It can sometimes accidentally slip out because you're used to using a different pronoun. But, like, actively correcting yourself, or someone correcting themselves when they, misgender you, that's a good sign. It means they're trying, it means they care. Which is the best thing. Hi, husband. Baby's asleep, kid's asleep. Cool, I have nothing else to do for the day, I suppose. Yes. Yeah, we've known each other since 5th grade and we're both going on 9th. Yeah. So, the occasional slip-up is just from using one set of pronouns for such a long time, and are now, like, readjusting. It doesn't... Some people who are, like... Unfortunately, it happens in every circle. But someone who gets violently upset if someone misgenders them, it's definitely an insecurity thing. Because you really shouldn't be getting that pissed at someone accidentally using a pronoun. But if they immediately correct themselves, it means they care. It means they're making an effort to know you and to care about you. And that's the best. The people who actually make an effort to accept you as who you are in that instance. That's good. We love to see it. Do we have any more corn? We do have more corn. Corn, 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 corn. Corn! And now we get oil. Nice. Okay. Cauliflower. Very nice. Thank you. Ah. Right. Okay. He knocked over the torch. He doesn't want it though. Fair. Okay. You don't want the torch there? You don't want a torch there. Understood. I need to get my... Scythe. There we go. Scythe out. I won't get upset if they keep doing it. I won't get upset if they keep doing it on purpose. I'll just stop talking to them, but I won't be mad. Yeah. Continuing disrespect like that, it shouldn't be entertained. If it's easy for you to just cut them out of your life, do it. You know, they're not serving you any good, they're not being kind, they're not being considerate. If they're gonna be dickheads, they don't deserve to be part of your life. And they have to suck that up. Jesus. Someone backed out with their electric car rather fast. It's like the sound of what's the best way to explain it? If you've ever like turned back a CD, like reversed a CD, it sounds like that. Or like a toned down version of what's the word? Tape measure. Like when you pull a tape measure and it goes back in, it's like a toned down sound. So just me, or do other people keep pictures of people that are not friends with anymore because I do? I mean, it entirely depends on the person. Some people do because there's still memories attached. And you know, you don't want to let go because there's hope there. You know, hope that they'll change, they'll come back, they'll be better. It happens. Have I at all had like a message or anything? No. Okay. I haven't had any messages about food or anything. Bruh. Yeah, that's what I do. Fair. It's entirely up to the person in question. If you want to keep the photos because you're sentimental about them and the good memories that you had with a person who is no longer a part of your life, that's fine. That's completely normal. A lot of people have, you know, emotions towards people that are no longer in their lives for varying reasons. Even if, you know, you had to cut them out yourself because they were negatively impacting your life with something they were saying or doing. Like, just because you had to cut them out doesn't mean you won't still miss them from time to time. That it won't still hurt that the person you thought you could trust and the person you knew are not the person you have in your life anymore. It can sting. But, you know, sometimes it has to be done for the greater good because your mental health is struggling, or, you know, it's somebody who's being cruel and, you know, generally disrespectful. Taking the mick out you know, bullying you about who you are, being abusive for any number of ways, you know. Unless you truly have emotionally detached yourself and you're cutting them out because you hate them, there is always going to be some lingering emotion behind cutting someone out. I don't even block them or delete their numbers just in case. And sometimes it's a case of, like, if I stop messaging them, will they ever message me back? And sometimes the painful answer is no. They won't. They won't reach out, they won't talk, they won't, you know. They won't want to discuss with you about anything. It's like if you don't start the conversation, they'll never text you back. And unfortunately, some friendships are like that. It sucks when that happens, though. I had people I thought were friends in college, and then as soon as we left college, because I was doing other things, they never messaged me. And I suppose I'm on the other end of that, so I could have messaged them. But it's like, these people that I knew, and I thought I was friends with, we just stopped talking. Text them sometimes, but they don't respond. Yeah, unfortunately that kind of feels like it's a relationship that's running its course at that point. It sucks, but it happens. Oh fuck, it's Shane's birthday. Hang on. Wait, I gotta go talk to Shane. I gotta give him his birthday present. Gotta go give him some pepper poppers. I'll try saying that 3 times fast. I'll send them memes too, lol. There. Where is he? Where is he? Shane. You're either in the doctor's or you're in here. You're in here. Shane. Here you go, man. There we go. So that should be him full hearts now? Yeah, there we go. Oh, and now I get a message for lunch. Yeah, okay. Well. Hang on. I want to crack all of the geodes first. The mystery boxes. It's 7:44 AM for me. It is now 1:35 PM for me. Ooh, Book of Stars? The fuck is that? Hello? Never seen that before. Interesting. It's reads him experiencing all skills. Interesting. Very interesting. Or I could give it to Penny. She likes books. 10:45 PM in Brisbane. There. Have I got full hearts with Penny? Penny, 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 Penny. Penny, I have. Where is she, though? Out of curiosity. She's up there. Okay. Guess not, but, 'tis fine. We're slowly but surely making our way through the friends. Which is great. Right, I'm gonna sit my ass down in the house, and then I'm gonna go get food. Because I need food. I am hungry. The water was able to stave off the hunger for like a couple minutes, but I need sustenance. So I'm gonna go eat, and then I will be back in like 20 minutes. I'm trying to stay this stream the whole time. I want to play my game, but I want to stay here and talk too. Fair. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Promise. Okay. BB. Okay, I am back from lunch. And my dog is woofing. Apparently, she spent like 20 minutes to half an hour growling at a fucking basketball in the road. So, she being a dummy. To no one's surprise. That needs to go in there. Repeat your back. Yeah. I ate. I had food. It was good. Put seeds in there. Let's bring your spring. 6 days, 4 days. Fuck it. Put them down now. We're gonna grab a hoe. And I can't be bothered to... can't be bothered to, water all of them. Really? Come on. Okay. There we go. Pertinent. Do you believe that relatives of passed away can visit through dreams? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I haven't had it happen, but I'd like to think so, though. What about PM? What am I gonna do? There's so many blueberries. Christ, a stick. How long have we got? 2 days. There we go. Sold that. That happened to me the other day. Was it a good or a bad thing, do you think? Because sometimes those dreams can be good. And sometimes they're not. They're not kind to you anyway. Are these... The blueberries are in here. It's... No, wait. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. I was confused because I picked them up and we're in spring. But, they're actually a summer fruit that I've just stuck in the greenhouse, so it's fine. Okay, Like, truffle away. Man, we have a lot of stuff. Should I? No. We'll do that in a second. Where do they go in here? They go in here. Nice. Okay. It's a good thing because my grandfather passed away in June and I remember having a dream about him. Aww. It's really sweet. I don't think I've ever dreamt about a deceased relative. I have deceased relatives, but I don't think I had dreams about them. this regular ass milk, and I'm gonna take the small milk. And they are gonna go away because this is ridiculous now. Ooh! Started getting iridium ones. Nice. I never got to meet the person I'm named after. Aww. I only ever got to meet one great-grandparent. And she died fairly recently. The rest of my great-grandparents were dead before I was born. So, my sisters and I never got to meet them. Because I'm the eldest of 3. We have a lot of wool. I'm gonna take all of this, and I'm going to stick it in my house, so that I can start running wool. She passed away a month before I was born. Ah, yeah. Sad when something like that happens, but I like to think it's nice when they show up in your dreams. Are you getting a massage? Ooh. I don't think Ginger goes into anything. I don't think... And Blue Jazz going into shit. How many shrimp do you have to eat? Or it makes your skin turn pink. Eat too much and you'll get sick. Shrimps are pretty rich. Mom said she would have loved me. It's nice when that happens. I don't think I have any forage shit that's actually supposed to be in here. Leek and dandelion. If I start taking shit out. Because I know those are in there. I know that's in there. I know those are in there. Reb. No, that's in there. I don't think honey is. I don't think mayo is. Fiddlehead Fern. I don't know if Fiddlehead Fern is. Magma caps aren't. Purple things aren't. Because we have marsupial. Don't have access to that. Tart. Oh no, ginger is in some recipes. Okay. Where's ginger in recipes? Okay. Ginger ale. That makes sense. Well, horseradish is fine. Maple syrup is definitely in there. Lobster. Nail. Milk. Fiddlehead Fun is there. Oh, we do need mayo. Don't think snow yams are in there. Do you know you couldn't cut cheese with a USB cable because the USB cable wasn't sharp enough? You could use a knife to cut cheese because the knife's sharp enough to cut cheese. Weirdly enough, yes! Yes, I did know that. I suspected it for a while, but I'm glad I have confirmation. Okay, so we do have cave carrots. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we do have cave carrots. Wild plums still in there. Coffee, cave carrot. Winter root is there. Cave carrots, sardines. Such useful info. Indubitably. Okay, so these are things that we don't need. I'm gonna do a thing where I take out a bunch of stuff from chests and see if they show up in any of the other things. In any of the recipes. That's made. That's this. Okay, Let's see if I take out all of these. Just. So nice. Okay, so we know that oil, rice, vinegar, and wheat flour all show up. We know that we have moss soup, so moss has to be in there. We established the cave carrot's definitely in here. We have fiddlehead risotto, so it's definitely in there. I'm gonna put everything in here. There's some things that I have in these fridges that I don't think apply. I want to see what does. So we want eggs, milk. Does the duck egg count? Yes. So we want any of the eggs. And we know the milk as well. Eggs and milk go in here. Did you know you should put something in the soup? Instead you should put it on the stove. That's because that will not cook your soup. Yes. Yes, I did know that. Leek? Do we have leek in here? We do have leek. Don't have dandelions though. We should go pick some up. Dandelions. Cauliflower. Cauliflower. Vegetables. Cauliflower. We don't have any cheese in us right now. Don't have any fish. Parsnips are in there. Tomatoes and beets. We do have tomatoes, we do not have any beets. It's fine. Tomatoes. That's all stuff. Squid. Void mayo. Void mayo does come up. Okay. Tortillas. Tortillas. They do count. Moral and common mushrooms. Common mushrooms do show up. Me needs coffee. Shouldn't you sleep? Although I suppose, you know, if it's that early in the morning, sleep's beyond you. We don't have any cheese on us. Green beans! Do we have any green beans right now? We have a singular green bean. Okay. Yams? Do we have yams? We don't have yams on us. That's fine. No carp. Do have potatoes though. Do have potatoes. Kale and amaranth. Kale, we don't have amaranth on us. Red cabbage and mayo. I don't believe we have any red cabbage, but we do have mayo, so mayo goes in there. They go in there. That's good. One time at school we were doing a test and this one girl who had horses brought a horseshoe to school and just started playing with it during the test. Jeez. I actually have a horseshoe, oddly enough. I don't remember where I got it from or why I have it, but I have a horseshoe. Hot peppers. Do we have any hot peppers? We have hot peppers. We have coconuts? We have coconuts. We need green algae as well. And these two are fruit. Fruit. Green algae. Do we have any melons? Yeah, melons. Okay. Any rhubarb? No rhubarb. Sure. We've already got tomato, eel, hot pepper, fish. We need seaweed. She brought a saddle. I don't know why she brought that to school. A saddle? Like to sit on a horse with? Damn. We don't have any corn right now. So can't do that. Radish? We have radish? We have a radish. Yes. Yeah. A saddle to school? Girl. Why? Seaweed. Then eggplant, radish, melon. Blueberries. Do we have any blueberries in here? We do. We have plenty of blueberries. No sugar though. Yam and a pumpkin. Do you have pumpkins? we don't have either. In bok choy, cranberries, and artichoke. Cranberries. No artichoke. No. Whatever the other thing was. What was the other thing? Bok choy. None of that. I don't think we have any hazelnuts in here. No. No hazelnuts. Omelets and egg thing. Bread's that. Sardines. We established cave carrots. Winter root is also needed. Coffee. Also needed. Bread. Red coffee. Winter root. And then put cranberries in the fruit. She wanted to call me dumb. What? Why? Because you didn't have a saddle and she did? White algae. Well... I have a thing that tells me how to make sugar. Beets. Beets are the reason I don't have sugar. That would be it. Doy. Right. White algae. Wild plums. Okay. Wild plums. Hazelnut. Mushroom. Not mushroom. Pumpkin. We've already got the radish. Do we have apricots right now? No, no apricots. Blackberries. We have got blackberries. Blackberries, cranberries, apples. Let's have apples. Not that. We don't have red cabbage. Garlic. We need garlic as well. Vegetable. All three of these are fruit. Yeah, she didn't even do the test and still got an A. Okay, well, that's just being a bitch. Trying to call you dumb because you didn't get something as easy as she did. That's fucking dickhead behavior. Clams. Don't have any of those. Don't have snails. Don't have lobsters. We do need maple syrup though. And no crabs, no shrimp, but we do have wild horseradish. Ginger. I don't know if we put bananas in here. I don't think we did. Bananas. Taro root. And moss. Damn. More in here than I thought there would be. Forage, forage. Oh, seconds. All of this stuff is stuff that doesn't show up in any of the recipes I currently have. I know I'm missing a handful, but, you know. Thought I had a pet snake and she just laughed. Yeesh. Must have laughed about a pet snake. It's a snacky. Snarky. I like snakes. The bigger ones do make me nervous. But like little snakes? No man. Besides, snakes don't tend to attack things they know they can't eat. And since humans are many times bigger than snakes, unless we're actively stepping on them or stepping near their eggs and shit, they tend to be pretty chill. They don't tend to be violent creatures unless you provoke them, and people don't seem to get that. Okay. I should probably get more green beans. Stone. Flex bait. I could probably just spend the day sorting shit out. Ooh! Lovely. I'm gonna put this stuff away first. And then we can go do that. Let's do this. Wrong thing. This. That goes in there. And those in there. These in here. No. My snake was long, but if he bit you, you wouldn't have to go to the hospital. He's not poisonous, but you have to wash your hands after holding him. Yeah, that's fair. My brain was going somewhere with that, and then it fucking forgot. We do need apricots, though, and a bunch of green beans. I'll bring some more garlic around as well. Do we really need more blueberries? I don't think so. I can bring a few more radishes over, actually. A bit more corn. A bit more corn, yes. Don't have any yams though. Oh yeah, over here. I want to get these. Swap them out for the silver stars I picked up. He bit my mum the first time we got him. I'm not saying it's deserved, but you know. Just give it a mind. You know. That. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there we go. Cracked them out. Should be anyway. Any forage? Yes. Swap those out. This is vegetables. And then some apricots. There we go. I'll stick these back outside. She was passing him around to everyone and he got nervous. Yeah. Well, being moved around a lot by a being a lot bigger than yourself would probably be terrifying. You know, you're being manhandled the entire time and you're like, what the fuck is going on? You know, you'd freak out as well. I don't blame him. I don't blame him in the slightest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. couple new shirts, that's good. Who should I go talk to? Clint, probably. Second. I'll have to go talk to him anyway. I think in the next big update, Clint's getting an upgrade. Because after Emily was turned into a, marriage candidate, because she wasn't originally. She wasn't a marriage candidate in the original thing of the game. The original release. So she was turned into one later down the line. Clint's dialogue didn't get updated, which is why he keeps being seen as creepy and perverted. Or is at least one of the reasons. It didn't get corrected. And then it was even more so a problem when people realised he was still having that kind of dialogue if you married Emily. So people were like, he's a weirdo, he's a perv, you know. Getting weird about him. Which I feel bad for the dude. He didn't deserve to get mischaracterized because his dialogue didn't get updated. But I feel like it's something concern they probably could have addressed sooner. Like, it's not necessarily a problem in the grand scheme of things, it's just, you know, if he knew part of Clint's storyline was having a crush on Emily, he could have at least made it so any of the Emily-centric dialogue didn't show up after marriage to Emily. You know? I'm getting tired. I'll talk to you next Saturday probably if I don't fall asleep. Yeah, go for it. Go sleep, buddy. I'll be here. I mean, it's like mid-Sunday, so I won't be live too much longer, so you're not gonna miss out. It's alright. You go sleep. It's important. Bye. Bye! See you later. Donk. What did I need for crystalline? It was... yeah, that was the reason I was having trouble with it. Later, buddy. It's nice having you here. I appreciate your presence. Take all these. Take all of these. Dumbass. I am a dumbass. Right. Plastic. These here. And use one gold here. And use a couple things here. What did I need for the thing again? I immediately forgot. Gold and a battery pack. That'll be it. Gotta put... oh right, yeah, I've got to move all of the recipe shit back. All of the... all of the food and stuff. There we go. Nice. Okay. And then we do these two as well. Okay then. I've been in discussions with someone about donating craft supplies. Donating craft supplies, I should say. Very interesting. We should give a farmer's lunch to Marnie. Isn't it? It is Marnie, right? Yes, it's Marnie. We should go talk to her and give her something. She's taking my pop tabs and my excess yarn. Well, I've got a lot of pop tabs. So, she'll have plenty for the both of us. Marnie, my love. Hi. That wasn't full marks, was it? No. She's about halfway. Who's next on the list? Sandy. Sweet, sweet Sandy. We should bring her a flower. We should bring her a couple of flowers. Cause poor girl's stuck in the desert. She can't come to the valley. So she doesn't get to see the flowers. She does not see the flowers bloom. I will bring her many flowers. Do I keep the gold ones is the question. I mean, if you have an idea for them, yes. If you don't, boot them. Oh yeah, I forgot to fill up the fucking things. Right, yeah. Need to get the rest of the blueberries. Or at least, like, 20 of them. There we go. I've already made your chain earrings. Yeah, you have. I mean, I've got a couple of gold ones as well. I've got a couple of multicolored ones. Well, I've got multiple colours of ones, I should say. I've not yet found a pop tab that maintains multiple colours. Beyond its original, like, silvery colouring and, brain no function. By the brain. Right. What is it for a big fat one? 2 furnaces, iron, and yeah, okay. Can make a small chainmail thinger with them. And if there's nothing right now that you want, and we can get them in the UK, then I'll donate the lot. She's collecting them for a wheelchair fund. Yeah, give them away. I'm happy for you to do that. If you don't want to hang on to them, I'm not going to be hung up on it. Excuse me? Go in there. Scamming me. Oh. You. Okay. Well, I don't have a thing for that, so... 5... Okay. Do that. Okay, I'll hydrate in a second. Okay. Splish splash. Yeah, I see it. Okay. We still need battery packs. Where did I put battery packs? There's one there. I think the battery packs are over here. Yeah, but I put them all away. Fuck. Hang on, that means I gotta go run and get them. And I guess we'll go get any spare iridium that we have, and any... If I pick up all the stuff that I need right now, actually. See, stone, gold, iridium, and battery packs for crystallariums. So... stone, gold, iridium, and we need to go get battery packs. Nope. No. Yes. And I'm just gonna pick all of it up. I we can make 4. That's good. Okay, cool. So, put that back. Put this back. Those back. And then... what do we want to get? Rubies, emeralds, amethysts. I think topaz. There we go. Okay, so all of them are going. Used up all my iridium doing that, but it's fine. That's half of the reason it was there. Right. Let's go through and look what we haven't crafted. Because that was half the reason we were doing the hardwood stuff. Making the mahogany. This is Thanksgiving. That is mahogany. We still need 5 dragon tooths. Very least. Another cheese press. Another cheese press. Cheese press. Cheese press. I want cheese. Okay. Got those, got that, got that, got that, got that, got that, got that. Ah, another mushroom log. That was half the reason. Slamming catcher. Slamming press. Magic box. Haven't made one of those. No, near. Okay. Haven't got any ancient seeds to make ancient seeds. Bruh. Haven't made any totems, which makes sense. Tent kit. Well, there's quite a bit that we haven't made. Perhaps we should have a chest that's specifically for all the stuff we haven't made. Iron plus. Wow. Garlic and oil. Life elixir. But we really haven't made as much as I thought we had. Like, yeah, we've made a good fucking bit of it, but there's quite a bit we haven't. Two of those. Cloth. Refined quartz. Anything in excess. Made one of those. Made plenty of those. One of those. Made that. Made that. Made that. Made those. Made those. Made that. Made that. Made one of these. How do I stand right here? these away. Lots to craft. Yeah, lots to craft. Can we put bobbers in here? Yes. Man, I have a lot of sonar bobbers. And magnet bobbers. Yeah, I did get those. Okay. One more week of study, folks. And then we've got the choice. I'll let you guys choose what I do for game after the next stream. Because y'all missed it last time. Yeah, you were at a concert, Beeps. And no one responded in chat. So, I chose to do more starting. But yeah, next stream is gonna be the last week of spring. And then after that you guys get to choose. I will put a poll in chat when the time comes. So, you know, you'll be able to vote. So, you know, it'll be nice. Oh, lot. Kids are asleep, husband's asleep. Could probably set off some more coffee. Set that going. Can't wait. It'll be fun. Okay, we'll make oil of garlic. There. 'Tis done. It's one less thing to worry about. Some of these ask for really a vast amount of shit. And it's just like, really? Do I have to? No purple mushrooms in there. None here either, that's fine. I just think it's sleepy time. It be sleepy time. Okay. Well, that's the end of this week. Where are we at with everything? Still got a couple things missing. Mostly stuff that I can't get yet. Also, at some point we need to plant mystic trees. Because we need the mystic sap for shit. And I haven't done that yet. haven't made that. 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 And these two are missing. I know one of these. I think that one's the mango one. That's tar root. Moth. Complete museum. Cook up a recipe. Craft every item. Not wanted. Ship 15. Ship every item. Read every book. Okay, so I want to talk about polyculture because I think full shipment is actually the one I'm thinking of. No, it's polyculture. This is a different thing. But polyculture, it doesn't actually cover every single like thing that you have. There is lists for each thing. I'm gonna go through actually and see what we have and haven't done. Cauliflower, we've only shipped 8, so it won't count. Coffee bean, 8, so it won't count. Garlic, 6, it won't count. Green bean, that'll count. Kale, 1, that won't count. Parsnip, that'll count. Potato, that won't count. Rhubarb, where's rhubarb? Bryn, look. Where's rhubarb? Where's Rick? Oh, here. I think that's one of the... I think that's this one that I haven't got right now that isn't showing up. There's this one next to kale, so won't count because it's not even showing up. Strawberry, that one won't count because it's not showing up. I didn't plant strawberries. I think if I miss anything from this, it will just have to be the case of I stick it in a pot in the greenhouse to grow, because it's otherwise going to piss me off. Blueberries, yep, we'll be fine for blueberries. Corn will be fine, that'll count. Hops, that'll count. Hot peppers, that'll count. Melons, that won't count. Radish, that won't count. Red cabbage, that won't count. Starfruit, that won't count. Tomato, that'll count. Wheat, that'll count. Amaranth, won't count because we don't even have it. Artichoke, that won't count. Beet, that won't count because we don't have it. Bok choy, that won't count. Cranberries, that won't count. Eggplant, that won't count. Grape, that won't count. Pumpkin, that won't count. And yam, that won't count. So there's quite a few things that we need to ship in order to get polyculture. And some of these are going to be a case of I'm going to have to buy it before the season's out, and then just stick it in a pot in the greenhouse to grow. And I'll just have to pay attention. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to grow strawberries at this point. Yeah. It grows from strawberry seeds after 8 days. We don't have 8 days now. And I didn't realise that until after the time passed. So, bit annoying. But, hey. It's fun. Well, that sucks bananas. But it's fun. You know, we'll be fun. Okay. Okay. Lockdown for stream today. Okay, so we got the Dwarf King. Got hardwood. And we did Skull Caverns. And Desert Festival. We'll put Desert Festival instead of Skull Caverns. Steval. And I'll put mines even though it was Skull Caverns. It's fine. The same thing but slightly different. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, the closest we've got is 84. Which is really irritating, but yeah, what can you do? What do we want to do for next stream? We're gonna put prep for summer. Missing spring crops in pots in greenhouse. Okay. What else? We didn't have the thing come today, did we? No, the book still comes on the Thursday. Which is fine. Got the flower dance, which we can bring hubby to. That's fine. So many letters. Oh, we're missing only one journal scrap. That's fine. Trying to think. That's a rhubarb. That's... Is that an egg? No. Because the eggs would be over here, wouldn't they? Is that? Is that the dino egg though? I don't think so. Just because of where it is. I'll start you. items shipped. No, it's an ostrich egg. It's an ostrich egg that's missing there. Strawberry. That is a sweet gemberry, isn't it? Hmm. Let's see. What have we got? Star drops. How many star drops do we have? We got the Stardew Valley Fair one. We got the one from the mines. We've got the one from the spouse. Pretty sure we got the one from Krobus. Got the Master Angler. We haven't got the one from donating all 95 items to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 42. 52, 53, 54, no, 40, 42, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 95. Yeah, so it's the museum one's the one we haven't got. So we have given Old Master Cannoli the sweet gemberry before. So we have done that. It just needs to be... We just need to grow one to ship it so that that clears out. That's fine though. Ancient fruit. There's dino mayo that we're missing on that end. I don't need mystic syrup. Bummer, dude. It's neutral to everyone but Haley, because Haley dislikes mystic syrup. Fair. And we'll need it if we want to trade the raccoons for fairy dust. Oh, and we're gonna need it for the treasure totem and the bluegrass starter anyway, so we're gonna need to make some mystic seeds and put those down at some point. Right, fair. Okay, so I'll put mystic tree seeds as well. Mystic tree seeds. Because we haven't made those, I don't think. I don't think we've ever made a mystic tree seed. We've crafted one. So we have it somewhere. I think we created it just to get the thing to go away, but we need to plant. We need to plant those. And then make a couple more tappers. Depending on how many trees we have. So we'll get there though. Alright. Before I ramble on any further, I think we've decided what we're going to be doing for the next stream. Which is good. You know, it's press the wrong thing. God damn it. Brain work with me. But it's not too bad. We figured out what we're gonna do. To be honest, I'm hella spicy. That can mean any number of things. Spacey. Spacey. Fair. You're spacey right now. Fair. You should probably be eeping soon. Eeping and sleeping. Yeah? Clearly, if you're spelling spacey as spicy, the sleeps are needed. You need to eep and sleep. It's definitely something you need to do. But yeah, we have our plan for next stream. We will prep for summer. And get some stuff sorted. That was autocorrect? Fair. But we need to get our mystic trees down. I need to figure out where I'm going to put them. That's the problem. Because with the way I've done the orchard, there's no space to put another line for the mystic trees. Or we do, and we just have to forego getting any pine tar, any maple syrup, any, what was the other thing? What was the other thing? Any maple syrup, oak resin, or pine tar. We'll probably have to forego those for a bit if we do it so that we have 3 trees per thing. I put autocorrect, it's insane. Fair. But if we do 3 things, and instead of having the lines going vertical, we do them horizontal for collections. So we have a vertical line, not vertical, a horizontal line of oak, of maple, of pine, and then we have our mystic trees at the bottom. It means we won't have to make any more tappers if we do that. Which, you know, I'm not gonna argue with not having to make more shit. But, yeah, if we shuffle that stuff around... Because we're not using the maple syrup, the pine tar, or the oak resin very much. It's mostly just collecting at this point. But if we shuffle shit around so that we can put down mystic trees and get mystic syrup as well, that would be good. So, it's a plan. Okay. Well, figured out what we want to do for next stream. We got that sorted. Yeah. I hope you all have a good day, week, month. And I will see you in the next stream for when we have to sort out all of that nonsense. Bye!